Hello! Hello. How goes it? I'm Dash! And, it's that time of day again. Where I, sit here and play video games, hopefully for your amusement. I mean, it's definitely for my amusement. That part's for sure. Hopefully it's to your amusement as well. And, it's Megami Tensei 2. We're in the Angry Village. And we did the stuff yesterday. The hardest thing was getting that gnome, but we did it. And, we did it through fusion. Figuring out what element, or what dudes fuse into what. We needed an element, we needed a level 15 element, which we could fuse elements with 2 Jerrys, so we ended up getting a low level and a high level Jerry that fused in together, averaging out to level 15, which got us our gnome that we needed. And then, after defeating the guy's name that started with an M, and also finding the revival incense for Izanami, which is what we're going to have to go do next as far as the plot is concerned, we have the Tower of Hatred, apparently it's called, to explore. And we want to explore this place because I've been told by the locals that this place is full of all kinds of good treasure. So, there we have it. That's what we're up to. So today on my DS, well actually last night, I started up Persona Q, which is funny because Persona Q is another first-person dungeon crawling game in the Megami Tensei franchise, except it is, hey Sarah, no, I just started and I just kind of rolled through what we're doing right now. But yeah, I started Persona Q, which is another first-person dungeon-crawling game, except that it's a Persona spin-off, which is funny because, of course, Persona is a Megami Tensei spin-off. So, we're on a spin-off of a spin-off, but it's funny to think that this is Megami Tensei. There's a spin-off of this, which is Persona, which is different, and then a spin-off of that is very similar to this. However, it's actually, like, more specifically similar, I believe, to Etrian Odyssey, in the way that it does the first person. However, I've never played Etrian Odyssey, so I cannot necessarily confirm that. I can just say that Persona Q is a good time. And I feel like it would actually be a good stream game for me just because I love mapping, and that's a game where, like, okay, so I really like drawing maps and mapping and stuff, and that's all fun, and doing it on grid paper is fun, but wouldn't it just be so damn easy to stream a DS game where one of the screens is your map, you know? It would be a similar kind of thing to this. But, you know, it would just be that much, it would just be easy to do that way. So it would have been a really good stream game. However, oh well. It's my off-stream game, okay? I gotta have one of those. It's really hard. Yeah, I haven't played them. There's like 4 of them on DS, aren't there? There might even be more, but I think I remember there being 4 of them, at least. Hey, Loden. Yeah, good to see you again. Well, it hasn't been super long. You popped in while Flex, like around the end of Flex and my latest playthrough of Mario World, didn't you? The 5th one just came out, you say? It's been a long time then. 4 came out forever ago. Wait, I already went up these stairs. The only thing that's annoying about Persona Q is that it automatically... So, okay, I've got 2 things to complain about so far. Hey, Squall, about Persona Q. So Persona Q is a game, imagine it's very similar to this, But the bottom screen of the DS always shows your map. So you can actually see your map being drawn as you go. Here's my issue. The game encourages you to draw the walls and paint the floors yourself. However, there is an option in the options to make that part of it automatic. So walls and floors are automatically painted on each square that you're stepping on, which I like that because that's like this, you know, where it automatically, you have to step on each square and then it automatically paints it in. However, the mapping system in that game also wants you to you have to place doors manually, though. Now, doors are important in that one because they actually take up a whole square. In this game, there's a door in front of me. I'm on this square. I walk through it. I'm on the next square. In Persona Q, the doors actually take up a whole spot. And also, walls are a whole space thick and stuff, so things are more spaced out. Anyway, the point is, you have to place doors and stairs yourself, which is just kind of, like, pointless. I don't know. Like, I really like... you know? But whatever, it's kind of fun. Now, my issue, though, lies in that... Hey, Joe Schmo, they want you to draw the lines for the walls and paint the floor yourself. However, if you do that, if you are very proactive in your map drawing, it punishes you by having chests. I just found a mechanic in the game where there is a chest that only opens if you have explored 100% of the floor. Now, by explored, they mean stepped on every square, which means if you're proactive and you're drawing the map around you instead of just stepping on all the squares so that it does it for you, if you're like having fun drawing the map yourself, you get punished because then you don't know what squares you didn't step on because you drew the map yourself. It's like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but like, why is it like that? Okay, so there are two ways up that I would like to explore differently. So anyway, that's my experience with that game so far. It's fun though, I'm enjoying it. Oh, there's another thing I really dislike about it, though. I have another giant complaint about Persona Q. And this one is, like, really, I don't know what's going on here. Do-da-ba-be-da-doo. Yeah. Hi, Crab. When a character levels up, I have not, Joe, because I am leaving for a week on Thursday, and so I'm just going to play it when I get back. I hope your hospital visit went okay. I was just going to complain about something. What was I going to complain about? In Persona Q, when a character levels up, it doesn't tell you what their stat change is. This is a real thing that I'm explaining right now. Persona Q is an RPG where when a character levels up, it doesn't bother telling you what their stat changes are. They just leveled up, and you're like, okay. What? That's ridiculous. That's like part of what makes RPGs so satisfying. Is when the bar very satisfyingly fills up, and very satisfyingly goes pling when it fills up all the way, and the level number very satisfyingly blinks as it goes up to the next number. But then I want the very much, like the 10 times as satisfying screen where it shows their stats and I see the +1, +2, +1 to each of the different stats, you know? Give me that. Also, I've been playing Megami Tensei for several hours, so it's a little annoying that in Persona Q you explore slightly slower. Like the walking speed is kind of slow compared to this. And so it's just driving me nuts. Just wind, lack of eating and dehydration. Okay, I've been in the hospital for that kind of thing before. So I hope to hear that you are getting hydrated now and getting some sustenance. Speaking of hydration. Oh yeah. All right. And yeah, I've heard that Sekiro is very good, and I am excited to play it when I get around to it. I'm not dying, you know? I can play it anytime. So I'm gonna wait a week, play it when I get back from my trip. Okay, so we've got 3 ways up now. Let's take the very tip-top one. I've also been really sick and gone to the hospital, and then got home and just taken a big dump and then felt better. So, you know, that happens. You were dying. Wait, what? Oh, you were dying to play it. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think Bloodborne is, like, a contender for the best game of all time, you know? So you'd think that I would be dying to play it. It's just, I'm just not really that person anymore, you know? Where, like, I go nuts over a new game. I'm all about retro games now. I'm all about playing this game. But I mean, I'll play it. And I expect I will enjoy it. I'll probably have a really good time with it. But, you know, I also gotta finish Resident Evil 2 Remake. I haven't, finished that yet. Joe, for some reason, you, in my mind, are the Resident Evil guy. Is there a reason for that? Is there credence to that? I always associate Resident Evil with you. I remember you showing me Resident Evil 0 on GameCube at one point and thinking it was really cool. And I think we probably also talked about Resident Evil 4 every single day throughout all 4 years of high school. There was probably some Resident Evil 4 talk, but that was Resident Evil 4. That was different. Everyone talked about that one. Do you guys remember, and this is everybody, do you guys remember Resident Evil 4? That game came out, like, when I was in high school, and let me tell you, it was the talk of the playground every day for the entire duration of high school, I feel like. That game was just nuts. What was your last playthrough of RE4 like? Oh, professional mode, mine thrower only? That sounds fun. It doesn't really sound fun now, but back then. Like, I remember doing an infinite launcher only playthrough of Resident Evil 4, and that sounds pretty boring now. But, like, I loved it. Here's what I'm talking about, okay? By the way, this is just a square room, right? If I were drawing the map myself on grid paper, I could just draw this square right in front of me here. that I could just draw this square right in front of me on the map and move on. But Persona Q will punish you for that. Oh, I guess it's a pitfall. Anyway, Persona Q will punish you for that by oh, that dropped me all the way down. By not counting it as exploration. You would rather play RE5 than 4? Now that's crazy talk. That's just straight up loony, wackadoo, silly talk. The only, like, to me, okay, so in my opinion, Resident Evil 5 is like it's like a joke co-op game. It's like, Resident Evil 5 is a fun game to play co-op with somebody in the same way that, like, you would watch a B movie with somebody, you know, where it's silly and bad, but it's still, like, playable enough that as a co-op game with somebody else, it's fun to just laugh at. But if I want to have, like, a great time, RE4, man, that is where it's at. What was, hey, Yamido, what was everybody's handgun of choice in RE4? This is a good question, because this is where I judge everybody who says Red 9. Which for some reason is everybody. Everybody loved the Red 9, that's what it was called, right? For some reason everybody loved that gun. I'm telling you guys, it's all your favorite handgun in Resident Evil 4. You know, the, oh yeah, Army of Two. Oh my god. Army of Two. I played, well, I was thinking that, Sarah. I was thinking, man, is Red 13 just throwing me off here? The Matilda, Joe. That was the Matilda. The one you start with? Crab, you're the only person so far who said the correct answer, which is the starting handgun. Oh yeah, the hand cannon. I think the hand cannon kind of counts more as a magnum, maybe? I don't know, though. I don't think it ever... Does it actually... Oh, no. The hand cannon is a class of its own. That has its own special ammo. But my favorite handgun in RE4 is the starting handgun, and the reason is the exclusive upgrade on it makes head explosion critical shots 5 times more likely. Nakajima lost another goddamn level. We can all debate what constitutes the idea of a handgun, but yes. You know, the hand cannon uses its own ammo, and so I would say, for the purpose of the discussion, we can rank... Oh, shit. Who the hell is this? Belphegor? Yo, this is Belphegor's tower! Okay. Alright, here we go. Hang on, there's a boss fight now, so I need to stop yakking. We are going to do a heal with Yumiko, lower his defense, let's try out how he feels about lightning, lower his attack, and then see how he feels about fire, and let's go. Okay, he doesn't give a shit about lightning. Fire does literally nothing to him. Okay, heal this guy, lower his defense, attack, lower his attack, attack. If you guys have never played Megami Tensei games before, let me tell you, buff and debuff magic is extremely good. It's like, it's the difference between life and death very frequently. Some games make buffs and debuffs like not really worth it, but in these games they are just super, super good. Okay, I think we can get away with a regular attack. Whoops. With Yumiko on this fight. Or on this turn, and let's see how she does. Oh my god. What? Stop killing me! He just hit us like 8 times. Okay. Alright, so Yumiko then. That's what I get for skipping a healing turn. Yeah. My only issue with buffs and debuffs is I don't know how many of them are effective. Like, should I do it 3 times? 4 times? I don't know. Oh god, he's doing his big hit again. Oh, he's almost dead, by the way. I guess we'll just do an all-out attack then, besides the healing from Yumiko. See, I've got a system down, man. Yeah. He wasn't even worth that much experience. Okay. Anyway. Don't tell me these things, Joe! Bah! Bah! Alright. I, Belphegor, have been defeated. I shall give you this sword. Take it and go. Vajra. It was a joke. What do you mean it was a joke? How? What? Alright. 58 attack and it hits 1 to 8 times. That's not even really that. It's like pretty good. It's pretty good. It might be better than Yumiko's sword. So Yumiko's sword is 63 and it hits 1 to 2 times. 63. Oh, yeah. This is totally good for Yumiko. Okay. Alright. Well, sheesh. How am I supposed to know that? Alright, let's go. I'm glad, though. I'm glad that's the case. Alright, yeah. We'll give that to Yumiko. Alright. We've done it. But yeah, I know in, in Pokemon, it'll actually tell you when it stops having an effect, you know? And then in like, later Megami Tensei games, you can only do it, once, you know? Like, in, like, Persona and, in, like, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which is another spin-off, those ones have it where they're either buffed or they're not buffed. Or they're either buffed, not buffed, or debuffed, you know? And those are, that's it. But they also work differently in those games, where in this game, buffs are... whatchamacallit. Oh, Tin Muffin is a wizard. Don't you worry about it. Yumiko leveled up again. Neat. Rising doesn't take place in Ivalice. You're crazy. Alright. Let's do one of those. What was I talking about? Dude, the regular handgun in, the regular handgun in Resident Evil 4, the exclusive upgrade on it increases your chance of getting a critical headshot by 5 times. It's so good. You're popping heads left and right. Okay, then that's a thing. Oh, okay. My brother just texted me. So we were talking about wrestling mats. Because he was saying that he was trying to do a kip up and couldn't. I remember when I was a kid, somebody told me that they went to like a WWE event, you know, like they went to like they were at one of the pay-per-view. By that point, you're using a different gun, though? No, you're not! You just never use another gun. You just keep the handgun the whole time. And then, boom, you're popping heads left and right. Easy peasy. The Red 9 sucks! It takes, so you gotta, like, put a stock on it for it to be any good, and then it's taking up half your inventory. The Blacktail is just like, the Blacktail is sweet, but, like, it's just like a handgun, but it doesn't have the head-popping power. And then you got the Matilda, which just, you know, it's like regular, except that it shoots 3 shots at once to achieve the head-popping effect. You're using 3 times the ammo. You got the Punisher. No. Oh, are you telling me that by the end of Resident Evil 4, you're not even using handguns anymore? Yo, the way that you play Resident Evil 4 is you shoot a guy in the head, and if their head doesn't explode, you shoot a guy in the face, and if his head doesn't with a handgun, and if his head doesn't explode, you run up and you kick him, and then you knife him on the ground until he's dead. Yeah, you gotta have your rifle and your shotgun around for cases. You know, you use the shotgun and the rifle when necessary, for sure. But the main course, the go-to weapon for every encounter, normally 90% of the time, is just a headshot with the handgun. Kick him onto the ground and knife him to death. Playing Mortal Kombat X and opened your first gold pack? What the hell is that? Does Mortal Kombat X have loot boxes in it? What is a Shaolin Master variation of Kung Lao? I don't even know what you're describing, what this means. Also, why is that spot unexplorable? Disagree. You can also do handgun only runs. I mean, that's fun enough too. What else happened in chat? I feel like I forgot about something else during the boss fight as well. Army of Two! I never played Army of Two myself, but I remember seeing my, beating Belphegor, it gave me a sword that Yumiko has equipped now. It was a sword with 58 attack power, and it hits 1 to 8 times. Her previous sword was the Muramasa, which had 63 attack power, 5 more, but it only hit 1 to 2 times. So, you know, the average hit for the Muramasa would have been like, you know, 95, but the average hit on this thing is way higher because of its possibility of hitting more times. Oh, the mobile version. Gotcha. Did you know that there's a glitch in Resident Evil 4 where if you start to aim the striker, right? Like you hit R to start aiming it. But before the laser appears, just during the bring the gun up animation, if you go into your inventory and unequip the striker, Leon will then start moving like 50% faster. All of Leon's animations, including his movement speed and stuff, will all start playing 50% faster. Until... It's true until you do one of several actions, and those actions are like opening a door, getting hit, I don't remember what other things there are, but there are a lot of things that cancel, that stop it, that cancel the glitch, but it means that the speed run is a little silly to watch. I believe it's on every version of the game, including the new PC version, I think. Using a ladder and running? Not running. Running doesn't cancel it, for sure. I don't know about a ladder, but running for sure does not cancel it. That's like the point of doing the glitch, is that you can run faster. Alright, let us save the game quickly. And then let's check what kind of armor we can buy for Yumiko here. I might not be correct about it being true on every version, but I think it is. You like 10-2 more than 10? I've heard a few people say that, but not very many. Okay, everything here is too expensive. There actually is a thing about that, Joe. It's like, I want to say it's that climbing up a stationary ladder, you know, the ones that are perfectly vertical, and they're like metal, and they're just always there. I think those don't cancel it, but climbing up a ladder that you can like put up and kick down, I think those do, or something. I'm not sure if those details exactly are correct, but there's something like that. Alright, alright. Yes, that is what I'm talking about, Squall. The Ditman glitch. See, Squall knows everything about Resident Evil. I told, okay. I was telling Joe earlier that I always associate him with Resident Evil. I also always associate Squall with Resident Evil. And I told Squall that once. And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about, or something. He seemed to be confused about my association between him and Resident Evil. But I'm telling you, Squall knows everything about Resident Evil. He's played every one of them several times. He streams Resident Evil games every day. Good night. Oh, man. Okay, so we got to go back to where Izanami is now that we got the revival incense. Which was in the Fields of Rage? There's like a bunch of places for us to go now. Food is overrated. Oh shoot, I just went to the same spot. It was the Fields of Lunacy? Sorry, I just associated rage with fire and assumed it was the rage place. Alright, alright. What is Honey Pop? Oh, isn't Honey Pop... If I'm right, Honey Pop is like a... It's like a board game, isn't it? Isn't Honey Pop like a... Oh, or no, or am I thinking of Crush Crush? What's that board game that I see people playing? That's like on Steam or on Twitch sometimes. It's like a board game with cutesy anime characters. Orange juice. Yeah! It's called like 100% pure orange juice or something to that effect. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. That's the game I'm thinking of. Okay, let's go in here. And we gotta remember where Izanami is, because I don't write these things down. Wait, I remember where she is. What am I doing? Okay. Do. Anyway, back to Army of Two. You guys keep distracting me. I remember my brother-in-law playing through that whole game. And I don't think he was even playing with somebody. He was just playing a single player. And, you know, it was the same kind of thing where I could definitely see where it would be stupid fun to play with somebody who you just enjoy the company of. But yeah, definitely not like a super good-looking game. And then there were sequels. She was on the 4th floor, right? There were sequels. There was Army of Two, The 40th Day? Is that what it was called? The 40th Day? Which, you know, was a video game. And then there was... And then there was a really ridiculous one called, like, Army of Two... The Cartel. I think it was just called The Cartel, right? And I think that was the one where people started to say, okay, these are bad video games. I don't remember how to fight these guys, so I'm just gonna hope that it works out. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna talk to them because... Oh no! Oh god, that's right. They're assholes. I should have known. We spent a lot of time last stream figuring out things like the fact that jockeys don't talk to you. Alright. Well, it's okay. Just do a little bit of healing. A little bit here, a little bit there. Where's Izanami? I don't remember. Oh, is she in the room at the end of that hall? That seems likely. Right, they don't talk to you. See you later, Joe. No, not these guys. Okay. Oh, the succubi. We all knew it was gonna happen. No, just a treasure chest in here. That's half my problem, is that I'm not remembering any of this stuff. It doesn't make sense that she would be in there. It's got to be a single room. And it might also just be on the 5th floor. But I don't think it was. In fact, it might even be on the 3rd floor. I just really don't think it was on the 5th. Or the 2nd. I don't even need to say that it's not on the 1st. Okay, might as well try this. Okay. Hey, my favorite fight in this dungeon. These guys are just simple. You only fight one of them at a time, and they give good experience. I'm slightly less excited about these guys. Just because they're tanky and, do significant damage. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, Shining in the Darkness. Made by, a company that later became Camelot. They also made, yeah, they made like Shining Force, Shining Soul, and then they made Golden Sun, and it's kind of funny that they made all these Shining games, and then they made Golden Sun and not Shining Sun, but you know, it just seems like, it's not like Golden Sun is a Nintendo property, you know, they are Camelot, and they made a Nintendo RPG, you know, so it wasn't supposed to be part of the Shining series. But yeah, I really liked, I've never played a Shining game, but I did really like Golden Sun. And I liked Golden Sun's sequel on the Game Boy Advance, the Golden Sun: The Lost Age. I was not a big fan of the 3rd Golden Sun game, Golden Sun: Dark Dawn. In fact, I didn't even finish it. It's funny that you bring up Shining in the Darkness, because last time I was playing this game, Flex mentioned that this game has Shining Soul Syndrome, which is that you only hear the first 10 seconds of every song in the game. Because, like, the music keeps changing, and things keep causing the music to start and stop, but it always starts the song over from the beginning, so you just keep hearing the first song. That's gotta be where Izanami is. Down that long pathway. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's literally the same company. It's one of those things where... It might be, though. Are you ready for the biggest mindfuck I've ever had as far as the same company made this and that? Did you know that the same company that made Grand Theft Auto made Lemmings? The original fucking Lemmings. It was made by... I don't remember what their name was back when they made Lemmings. It was like DCD or something like that. And then, yeah. Later in the company's life, they became Rockstar. Rockstar North, I think, specifically, maybe, or something like that. And they made Grand Theft Auto. Okay, so that was not where Izanami was. DMA Designs, there you go. I knew it was some initials that started with a D. Maybe it is on the 5th floor. Oh. Yeah, this looks like something. Okay, so how close is Yumiko to a level? Let's see if we need to just, like, do a full party heal. Oh, she's far away. We still need to do some healing, though. Only a little. Alright, please be Izanami. No! Okay. Alright, well, it looks like this is another episode of Why Didn't Dash Write This Down? No, 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 no. No, 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 this is really bad. Okay. They, like, panicked everybody. Those are the worst enemy because they are able to give everybody panic so that they stop acting, and then they start shooting level-losing abilities at you. So it's like they make you lose levels, but they also are able to, like, stun lock you first. Okay, so we just need to find the spot that teleports us in there. Which might be in here. Oh, no! Okay, just 3 of them. There we go. Yeah, see, this is where Belial was. This isn't where Izanami was. So maybe she was on the second floor. Alright, well, it's time to be super thorough again. I would really like to not be in this dungeon anymore, though, because of the succubi. But we do what we must. Oh, of course this was the teleport out. Okay. Alright, well, time for floor 2. It's gotta be in its own room, right? She's not gonna be just sitting around. I sure hope I'm right also that it's like... that it's in this dungeon. I really remember it being here. So we just gotta search all of the single rooms for now. We're starting to get a hell of a lot of money. We can almost buy something fancy for Yumiko. I think that's it. I think I already just explored all the rooms here. Okay. Alright, well, I guess this means that maybe she's not in her own floor. Or in her own room. Because I've looked at all of them now. Alright, let's go into this very suspicious area over here. No, the panic on Nakajima is the worst thing. Like, at least Yumiko has a weapon that can hit more than 2 dudes now, but it still worries me greatly. Maybe I should be putting more points into speed. But I want Nakajima's intellect to be higher first. Just to keep him strong against magic attacks. Now we actually are kind of nearing a level for Yumiko, but she's like really low on HP or on MP now. Yeah, see, this is just nothing. Oh yeah, I played a lot of Tactics Advance when I was younger. I was talking about Golden Sun earlier. That was my first Game Boy Advance game, but one of the other really big Game Boy Advance games I played was Tactics Advance. Nowadays, I really, really like the original Tactics on PS1, I think was a lot better. But Tactics Advance was very good. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing it now then. We're exploring every square. We have to re-explore every square of the dungeon because I'm an idiot. What if it was on the first floor? In one of those many rooms? That's the next thing I'll do after I re-explore all of this. Yes, yes. We just need to fight these dudes to get Yumiko's level up. In fact, I'm gonna use the last of her MP here. Tactics Advance. Oh, Dragon... was DB Dragon Ball? Yeah, so besides Golden Sun, my other Game Boy Advance games, and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I also had, Pokemon Fire Red, Metroid Zero Mission. I borrowed Metroid Fusion from someone at some point, but Metroid Zero Mission was one I had. And then... Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past I had on Game Boy Advance as well. And then I also borrowed Tony Hawk's Underground from somebody for DS, which was really surprisingly good. Like, Tony Hawk's Underground on Game Boy Advance was great. Oh, no. She was in the underground. She was in the basement. You just gotta get there the special way. Oh, I'm stupid. It's so obvious. Wade Hickston is a Punch-Out clone? I never heard of it. Don't take away Yumiko's level. She just got it. Yeah, it's pretty obvious now that I'm realizing it. I just totally forgot that this dungeon has that thing where you get to this area this way. Yeah, you know what though? I've never actually played Punch-Out. So I would be very, very interested in just playing Punch-Out. Because it's a new one for me. Alright, alright. Well, at least I was right that this is the dungeon. Now, which place do I think she's at specifically? Probably in here. Nope, okay. Chloroform girl, how have you been? Don't let me catch you sleeping again. You're only alive because I like you. It's been years since you've seen the sunlight, but I know you're having fun. Bound, gagged, and chained up in my basement. Oh yeah, I would love to have the time to have seen Star Trek. Talos is not here. Ah, there she is. Light the revival. After Nakajima lit the incense, smoke began to fill the room, and Izanami's body and soul were revived. Nakajima, Yumiko, thank you. In return, we will grant you our protection. We have resurrected the goddess, by the way. Megami Tensei. Boom, the title, it just happened. We shall be watching over you. Alright, we did it. We revived Izanami. We resurrected the goddess. We Tensei'd that Megami. Alright, alright. What are these kinds of fans called? What, Trekkies? I've seen a little bit of the original series and a little bit of Next Generation, and I've liked all the Star Trek that I've seen. Okay, we gotta get back over to that ladies' shop. Oh, people who like both? Oh. Oh, I see. You're both Star Wars and Star Trek fans. I see, I see. Raw or SmackDown? I don't know. I actually don't watch either. The only thing that I watch is NXT. But if I were to watch Raw or SmackDown, I'd watch Raw. Alright, let's buy her some Panzer armor. But yeah, I guess I can answer your question in that I would watch Raw. But I only watch NXT. Oops. Chopped on the Food Network? Is that the show where they they have to cook, but they have, like, silly restrictions. I've seen that show once. Yeah, I've seen that show once. I wasn't a fan of, like, how American it was, I guess I could say. Like, okay, I'm really picky about reality shows. I think reality shows are generally, like, super annoying, the way that they're edited and shot and stuff. So, like, the best reality show to me that I've seen is Kitchen Nightmares, but specifically the British one. The American one is super annoying, the way it's done. But the British one is excellent. Oh, I was talking about wrestling. I was talking about wrestling earlier that I was talking to my brother about it. The thing that I was talking about was that I remember as a kid, I was talking about wrestling mats for some reason, like wondering, we were kids, so they were like, oh, talking about how the mat's padded or whatever, and so they're not really blah 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 or whatever you call it. Okay, Forest of Confusion, apparently this is where we're gonna have to draw a map, by the way. But I remember somebody telling me that they went to a wrestling event, like a pay-per-view. They were there in person. And there was a spot during the show where they let each member of the audience come up in their bare feet and walk on the mat to, like, feel it. And it's just like, why do you say these things? Why do you talk like this? I think it was my cousin who told me this. And it's just like, why you lying? Now when something cool does happen to you, I'm not gonna believe you. I did not expect Hydra in this location. Stop missing, please. Okay. Oh man, now we have a bunch of healing to do. A bunch of mana to spend on this guy. God damn it. They just do it right immediately. Like, it would be better if the level losing mechanic couldn't happen like that. Like, they had to panic you first. They had to sleep you first, or that kind of thing. What? Didn't they tell us that the map wouldn't work here? In the Forest of Confusion? Okay, now it's not working. Got it. Okay. That means it's time to draw a map. Alright, so this is the last map that I drew. Let's turn the exposure down on this camera a little bit so you can actually see it. There we go. But we'll be starting a new map right up here. Okay. So, let's just start right here. This gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces up. Okay. Oops. Oh, God. I already screwed it up. Okay. Alright. So, we go north through here. Right? Wait, we're facing west right now? Oh, that's my issue. Okay. So, north. If we turn left. Just make sure there's not like a treasure chest. Alright. Alright, so we're facing east right now. Let's go down. We've got a square of this, a square of this, and then the bottom as well as facing east is a wall, but facing west is a door. All right. One move west. All right. Hey, Jemima, it's been a while. How are you? All right, then we come here and we've got a wall in front of us and just a door right here. Beautiful. We come through here. There is a door in front of us. And space down this way. Let's go down this way. Your home? Nice. So to the west, yes, that's where there is wall. Start facing east, so to the south of us is a door. Okay, we'll go through the door. We are greeted with another door in front of us. Wall to the south, but we can go north. And north again. And again. This is a tough battle to get into suddenly. The first Zelda, you say? You mean like this? Oh shit. You mean like this? BAM! First Zelda. And then here's all the dungeons mapped out as well. Like, where there's keys, where there's bombable stuff. You know, then marking down of, like, what the items are and where they are. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Where were we? Okay. The first Zelda is actually part of what started my love of mapping shit out. Who needs a map on Zelda? I did. And I mean, if you're telling me that you beat the first Zelda without using a map, then I can at least tell you that I beat the game more thoroughly than you did. For example, using a map was a big part in burning every single bush. To find every single secret. Oh, this Hydra, man. These Hydras take a lot of MP to deal with. Because now we gotta spend 8 MP curing poison. And then more MP healing. But okay. Yeah, well, the bombable spots stand out a lot in Zelda because it's always a flat surface. Like most of the spots in the overworld that are rocks are like jagged, but the bombables are always flat. So that helped a lot, finding all the bombables. Turns out that game has a lot of money-making games in it, you know? Alright. Pop through here. So, to the left of us right now, through this wall, is where we came in. There must have been a hole there in the wall where I came in. Crazy toys in the attic. He is crazy. Well, I found an exit. Ah, but this is a bad exit. It doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Oh, but then it allows you to look at the map when you're on the outside? Okay, silly. Well, we did it. Okay, so let's mark that on the map here. and then I'll say, you know, bad exit. Okay, so all the way down here. Oh god, the hydras though. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna zap the hydras. And then we are going to leave and come back. Oofda. Just please stop killing. Okay. Zap him again. There we go. Defend. Diahan yourself. Defend. Defend. Oh god, that hardly did anything. Okay. So we are actually going to teleport out of the dungeon. And then we are going to teleport to our last town that we were in. Alright, and then, oh yeah, there, that is true, there were, you could find walkthroughs in Nintendo Power and stuff like that. I've never used that kind of stuff. I mean, you know. I like doing it for real. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quickly here. And I will be back in just a moment. Will you stay here, controller? Oh. All right. Oh. Oh. This cable, man. This camera is not really set up to be here. It just is. Okay. So now that we're all healed up. Oh my god, did I really put my pen somewhere stupid? Oh, okay, okay. My mom and sister didn't play video games. My mom played Tetris a little bit. Like, my mom really liked Tetris on Game Boy. And my sister never really played any games. I remember my sister playing a demo that we had of Fighting Force, and that was about it. That was like the only time I can ever remember my sister playing a video game. Maybe she played some Mario with us as kids. Yeah, I recommend them, Jemima. I pretty much only played, Resident Evil 4 when I was younger. But, I recently have gotten into Resident Evils 1 and 2. Haven't played 3 yet, but 1 and 2 and their remakes. Both the PS1 originals and their remakes. Both of them. All 4 games amazing and all individually worth playing. Yes, play the PS1 originals and the remakes. They're both amazing. But yeah, they're not like jump out at you horror games. I mean, they have a couple spots like that, but for the most part, they're just fun adventure games. You know, like having to go through the mansion and, you know, solve the puzzles and that kind of stuff, you know? I mean, they're horror games. I'm not going to say they're not horror games, but, like, you know, there might be certain things that you expect out of a horror game that they don't do. Anyway, but yeah, my dad didn't play games either. I'm sorry to hear about your dad, but, my dad didn't really play any games. The only game I remember my dad playing with us was Twisted Metal. He thought Twisted Metal was really cool. Alright, so we're just going down to here. Going out this way. Alright, so now let's check out what's through this door. Bind goes away, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. So, we're going south. We got wall on the right. Wall on the right. On the right and in front. Now we turn east. Alright, there's another exit. Now I imagine this one is what brings us down here, so that's cool. We can actually get to the village now. Wow, look at this place. Foul Dream Kiss. Get 'em. I have a feeling these things do a lot of status ailments. Not you again. Playing Kid Cool and leaving it on. Oh, funny. Oh no, the panic. And then someone else just coming by and turning it off. Oh man. I remember my brother and I were playing some, Okay, so these things just sit here and sleep and paralyze everybody to stun lock them. It's pretty ridiculous. Are we ever gonna get a turn? Hang on a second. This is like actually crazy. Let's try to escape. Okay, we escaped. Alright, there's a healer here. However, it's gonna cost a shitload of money right now, the healer, I bet. Yeah, because everybody's paralyzed. So we need Yumiko to handle that real quick. But yeah, I remember playing WrestleMania 2000, or I think it was No Mercy, where my brother and I were creating custom characters. And after we created our custom characters, we went to like, why not be like Final Fantasy and have a healer with you? I do. I have Yumiko. This healer gives me my MP back though. It's like an inn. Astaroth ruleth this land. Oh, okay. Astaroth rules this land from his castle in the north. You best watch yourself. Sword Knight is big and strong. All the girls were crazy for him, but now he's sealed up in that crystal. Sword Knight? Is that going to be like a dude we can get in our party? Alright, so we're in the Sleepy Village now. Wow, this stuff is expensive. Anyway, now, whoops, we're facing west. Yes, we can explore the rest of this real quick. Which I think I know what's gonna happen. Damn it. Maybe I should have tried some Agi on these guys. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, geez. These guys are annoying. Like, more annoying than I was thinking before. If they manage to paralyze everybody, we're screwed. Fuck, Yumiko just got paralyzed. Okay, so we have to leave now. How do we keep running into the new worst enemy in the game? The worst enemy in the game keeps outdoing itself. No. Maybe we'll just escape from these things from now on. The only reason that we don't escape from succubi are because they're really fast. These fucking... Oh, no. We have to escape these four, and it's going to be really difficult, and they're probably going to make us lose a level. But Nakajima and Yumiko are both paralyzed, so we have to try. This is so insanely brutal. They just tried to make us lose levels 3 times. Oh, God. Yikes. Okay. Oops, I meant to go to escape. Why? Oofda. Okay, the panic on Nakajima sucks, but it's not life-ending. God! Can we stop fighting succubi? I feel like I've been fighting them for half the fucking game at this point. Oh, man. Oh, no. What? This is like that swamp area in Final Fantasy 1. Okay, well, everybody's asleep now, so hopefully we don't get into another fight here. Oh, we did. Oh, and it's these guys. Great. Well, we're probably going to lose a level now. How did Nakajima just miss every one of those attacks? Why is every enemy the worst enemy? Okay. Now, we can go south. Can I stop getting into battles every single step, please? Okay. Okay. We can go south. No. Another battle. These guys we have to fight, though, because they're too fast to escape. I just want to explore this place. Okay. Stairs down? What? There's a downstairs? Okay. Yeah, I guess. Let's check it out. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8. Put a space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the stairs up, then we are right. here. Okay, okay. And we're facing east, and we have a wall to our right and in front of us. Wait, the wall's to our left. Oh, damn it. I did it again. Wait, this is not going in the direction I expected it to. Why don't the stairs match up with where we came from? Okay, okay. This is gonna run into my other map now because they didn't match up how I expected them to. What do I do about this? I guess just hope that it'll be fine. Okay, Knight Seluluk. What the hell is this guy? Boy, having Ifrit at the bottom of the party, I don't know if I can ever replace him. He's so good. Just at absorbing all fire attacks. Okay. So we are right here right now. We're facing south, so if we go down, we're facing south. The wall is to our right. We can go one east. We have a door to the right. Yeah, this is running into the other map. Okay. I guess we have to do the map up here instead. Well, at least I had already made a mistake on this map. That won't be on this redo of it. Okay. So where are we now? Yes, this looks right. What? Okay. So we went down there. Now we have to our left and in front a wall. Go one to the west. So we've got a wall there and a door down here. Walls on both sides. Wall just on top with a door. Oh, a downstairs exit? What? Okay, this I was not expecting. Oh, you guys can't even see the new map that I'm working on. Okay. This looks like another bad exit that just is nothing. Okay. Alright, so now we go back down, through here, through this door. One north over here, and let's go through this door. Alright, I guess it's time to max out this speed. I did want more intellect, but I feel like there's been issues with speed. Ah, poor Knight, but I can't save him myself. Maybe he could be rescued if he had the wind element. Is someone there? Okay. Knight. Alright, Knight must be rescued with wind element. Okay. Oh, I did a lot of work before, Sarah, to, I built a whole fusion table. Fusion isn't gonna be a problem anymore. I made the whole table. I don't need, like, you don't need a specific recipe of dudes. You just need to know what types make what types. And so I built a table to show what types make what types. So I made Gnome all on my own, just using my type chart. I should have defended with everybody else, I'm stupid. really should have defended with everybody that wasn't the top two. Okay. Yikes. Okay, so now we gotta attack with Nakajima and just defend with everybody else. And hopefully he'll do his, like, sword all attack, which it looks like he's doing. Excellent. Alright, same thing. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have done a max heal. Alright. That's looking okay. Alright. So we are right here. So we'll go this way once. We'll go up. So we're right here. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. I really like that there's a dungeon that you have to map yourself, where your auto map doesn't work. Alright, and then we come this way. So if we're facing east now, there is a wall to our left. Go forward one, we've got a wall in front of us. A door to the right. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, geez. Well, that's mean. Okay, that's T1. Where the hell am I? Right here? Okay. Okay. so that's actually nice. We knew right where that sent us. Okay, so let's get back over there. And continue exploring. So, what's kind of weird about mapping yourself is that, like, in this little area, that area is just not done right now. But, I mean, if you explore all the spots around one spot, it's hard to tell whether you've explored that spot, you know? Okay. Sure, let's go in here. Okay, another teleport. That sent us to the same spot. Okay, okay. So... Wait, did that send us to the same spot? No, it didn't. That sends us right here. Okay. So now, we have not been down here yet. Beast Chimera. Okay, so we just got past there. This is open, but now right here though. Bah. We've almost got the downstairs map. Ooh, a knight is sealed within the crystal pillar. Alright, so that's where we're going to need the wind element then. Alright, we have another teleport. I think I know where this is. Yep. Okay. We mapped out the whole place. So, to get back upstairs, we want to go... Well, let's just teleport out. Get us out of here. Alright, so now we need to make the wind element. And, well, let's do it. So, the way we're gonna do that... I mean, first of all, let's just say screw it. Let's just see if we happen to have what we need. Let's see. You two make an element. They're all gonna be salamander. But let's just find out. Okay. Like, it makes sense that these all make salamander because they're all a similar level. Which is why I was thrown off by the incorrect information that Undine was equal to salamander. Maybe I misunderstood what you were saying, but that's kind of... It's one of those things. That's part of why I don't like people telling me stuff. Okay, let's do... Just check all these. Oh my god, it's just salamanders all the way down. What am I even on? Fucking Focalore right now? Is salamander just the highest level element, maybe? And that's why this is happening? Because let's really consider this. What level are my demons? 40. 35. 44. 48. I mean, they're not that much higher of a level than salamander, but they're quite a bit higher. Okay. They said the wind element. If that's what you're asking. Okay. Yeah, so I think... Oh, no, I didn't know. But that's not what I'm talking about. When I was trying to fuse Undine, I had first gone out to catch that Apsaris because I was saying that Undine was a lower level element. And you told me that Undine was equal to Salamander. Like, the elements are all equal. Again, maybe I just misunderstood what you were saying, but that's kind of the issue with people even saying things about anything, is that it can so easily just be misinterpreted, or just misinformation in some senses, or in some cases. Hey, Chaos Factor. Okay, so we need to go on an element hunt again. The way I did it last time was by fusing two Jerrys together. Let's do that again. Is that a Stardew Valley character? Your emote? Marstead? That name is really familiar. I feel like I've watched that person. Okay, I went to the wrong place. We need to go to Ginza. Alright. So we need to be out here, and we need to... basically... What am I saying? We need to return... all of our demons, actually. Okay. Does a fairy work? Do we want to catch 2 fairies or 2 Jerrys? Well, I don't think I have room for them right now. Oops, I actually didn't mean to do that. Yeah, well, kind of. I made one that I'm not using. But we made Phoenix, which has 23 speed. But it's not very strong. So, I'm not actually using it. It's pretty sweet, though. Okay. We had to make Gnome for the story, but we don't need Gnome anymore, so I'm getting rid of that. And then we actually do need to get rid of a couple guys. Wait, Apsaris may have been the ticket just now. Let's get an Apsaris on our team. Just because it's possible that Apsaris mixed with Fairy Troll will just make the guy that we need. We're on the intimidation path now, by the way. We just intimidate guys now. Oops. It'll work. Do you kill demons without a second thought? No. There we go. Alright. So right now we need to make a demon called Sylph, which is an element. And you can make elements by mixing 2 fairies together, 2 Jerrys together. Okay, 26 is Vipar. So I guess the question is... This must be the lightning element. Alright, let me bust my chart back out that I made. Alright, here's the chart. Now, I also need to write down a couple things. Like how, let's see, so elements. Level 15 is Gnome. Level 26 is Vipar. Level 38, I think, is Salamander. So that was Fairy Troll. Let's see. Fairy Genma also makes an element. Okay. 32 is Lackey. Oh, but then these will, like, all make lackey. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, we need to go find another guy, which means that we need to make room. We need to make room for Apsaris. Or another dude. So, like, what can we make if we fuse? We can make another Susano. Oh! What happened to this guy? I liked this guy, and we don't have him anymore. Okay, we might make that guy. Oops. So that gets rid of Agares. And if we get rid of this guy... Wow, that's a lot of intellect. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I forgot how I got rid of this guy in the first place. Susano. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Oh, there was something I had to check that I forgot to check. But we'll do that now. Okay, so Susano is a Kishin. Do I have another Kishin? Yes. What do these make together? A Jerry? Okay, so we can update our thing. Kishin plus Kishin. Make one of those. Alright, do I have... Let's see, do I have 2 Brutes? No. And do I have 2 Holies? I have none. Okay. So now we have room to mix more stuff with fairies. So basically, we want to find a fairy, a Genma, a Kishin, or a Holy to fuse with this Apsaris to make an element. And depending on what their levels are, they will be different things. So we need something from this kind of area first. And then we'll kind of go up the ranks as we need. Hopefully there's something here that can fuse with it. But I won't be surprised if there isn't. Especially because you don't really fight Kishins very often, I don't think. You know what? Oh, I just realized that my chart is covering up some of the game still. Okay. Let's pop in here and see what we find. I think this may have been where I got the leggy guy before. Okay. This is this place. Man, it sure will be nice when they want me to fuse Salamander. Remember how hard these guys used to seem? Alright, so this is where we go south, then we take one step east, and then south. Still nothing I can use. Just no dudes I can talk to around here. Come on. Yeah, I guess just nothing in this dungeon you can talk to. Until we find one of those legs guys. You know, the guys with the legs. Oh, we have another business card. Ah, the legs guys. It's real silly the way that the music keeps restarting when you do this. Okay, now, Suzuki's company. Are we here to meet someone? Yes, we handed over Suzuki's card. Oh my, it seems that the enemy has been awakened. It was your friend that did it. Isn't this just terrible? That's it? Okay. So, our friend awakened the enemy? Is he talking about Lucifer? Because the Lucifer room is pretty close to here. And I mean, Dio said that, like, Pazuzu tricked him and the Bale's plan is bad and that kind of stuff. So that's probably what they're talking about. Alright. Man, doesn't it seem like the N64 to GameCube jump in, like, quality is crazy? As far as, like, system power. As well as, like, also, you know, that generation. PS1 to PS2 just seems like such a crazy jump in quality. Oh, this just brings you here? Okay, well... Oh, but we got a dude, so let's go back. Let's teleport to somewhere that it's easy to use the cathedral. At some point, an anomaly is going to be detected, and it's going to be great. Alright, how about you? Jerry. It makes Lackey, of course. Actually, pretty much all of these will. Oh, wait, that made Salamander, of course. Okay, I have Salamander written down as 38, right? I do. Right, so if I was going the Jerry route, then we need to find a higher leveled Jerry guy. Or another one of the same sort of level. So what if we did that by teleporting to, like, Shinjuku? Okay, because let's see. This guy is level 23. Maybe... I just can't decide what would be the easiest way to go about this. I think we need another open spot. Let's get rid of Griffin. What is Griffin? A beast. Okay. So now we can find Jerry's or fairies. Or several of those other things that I mentioned. Because being that now we have a Jerry also, we can find a Genma. Oh, Genma and Kishin are the same. And Holy. Alright, so we can find all the same things, basically. I guess one thing we'll do is go into this tower. There's dudes in here to fight. Is there a cathedral in here? No. Just a healer. Alright, this is the same guy. So I guess we could have just talked to him. Jockeys. These guys don't talk to you. They always act like they'll talk to you, and then they don't. Plus, it's the full moon. Full moon, go away. There we go. Ghosts. Spirits. Okay, here's Rusalka. Now we just gotta remember where the nearest cathedral is to here. Wasn't there, like, not a cathedral anywhere around here and it was super annoying? But this fairy, we can try with both of our dudes to see if we can make a weak dude, or see what level dude we can make. So we've got a couple shots at it. So we've got Fairy and... Wait, oh right, Fairy and Jerry don't work together. Right, so it's with Apsaris. That makes Undine, that's right. I forgot Apsaris was the guy I already had. Wait, shit. This hardly helps us at all, that means. What level is this? 21? Let's write that down. Okay. So yeah, with all these things, it'll probably make Salamander or Lackey, depending on the other dude's level. Okay. So that asks the question then, do we get rid of Rusalka or Apsaris? I'm gonna get rid of Apsaris. Okay, and then let's go back to that same... Well, there's a Jerry and a Fairy in that tower. I mean, we could mix them together, resulting in a brute. Then we could mix that brute with something to make a Genma. And doing all of that would get us a dude that's between levels 21 and 26, right? 24, 23, yeah. I mean, that actually does seem like a good idea. God, why isn't there a Cathedral of Shadows around here? It's obnoxious. There's got to be one in here, right? No. Okay. Yeah, and there's not one here either. I just hate having to go through the teleport sequence every time I want to make a fusion. Oh, look at this. This will also be very helpful to us. Okay, so let's see what that makes us. Alright, I'm glad that we got that on the way. So now we'll go teleport to Haneda. Because that's like exactly what we needed to... Because now we can go make a Genma. And then a Genma fused back with a fairy or Jerry makes an element. Okay, so first we just say double fairy. What do they make? They make Undine. Okay. Then we say... do these make the same guy then? Either way. We have Gap. Oops. And Quancha. Quancha's level 21. I don't think I want 21. I don't think. Let's do Gap. And now, so yeah, this mixed with the other fairy that we got, Aelo, that should make a Genma type guy. Yes. I really like the look of the wings. The shading is done so well. You know what's really hard? Pixel art. Yes, so this makes level 22 Genma type. First, let's just see. We gotta make sure that we aren't stumbling upon what we need by accident. Okay. Beep boop 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 beep boop. So yeah, as far as the fusible demons in this game go, there aren't very many types of them. Persona 5 had a much larger, more complex chart. Because, and that one was even more important to make. Well, I don't know if you could say it was more important. In fact, I guess it was less important. Because what that enabled me to do in the first game was, or in Persona 5 was, level up one of the social links. While in this game it's actually, like, required for the plot that you know what's going on with fusion. Okay. Now we kind of need to abandon one more guy. I guess Ninetail Fox. Because now basically what we want to do is capture those same 3 guys and then fuse them, try fusing them all with this Genma and see what it makes. So we want Tsuchi Spider, we want Fairy Rusalka, and we want the recolor of this that's a fairy. Wow, look at this encounter rate. I'm glad right now. Okay. So there's one fairy-type enemy that we need to find. And it needs to also not be a full moon. I guess I can put the camera back for now. We'll bust it back out when we need to go back to that dungeon. Oh, right, but I had to change the exposure settings on it to make the page look good. There we go. Okay. Lots of different enemies here. It's just that much lower of a chance each time that we get what we want. I don't know where like a seam is in where dudes are, but like what battles he get into. But I think we caught that other guy like around here, so maybe I should try being around here. And I'm looking for any fairy. Jerry, does a beast work? Only with another beast or a holy? Nah. Man, it's funny that one thing that I read just saying that fairy plus fairy makes element. I have a better fusion chart than that person made. Fairy plus fairy, but there are other combinations. You want to hear my explanation of how to get an element? You can mix a Jira with a Jira, or Jerry as I've been calling them, a fairy with a fairy, Genma with Jerry, Genma with fairy, Genma with brute, Kishin with Jerry, Kishin with fairy, Kishin with brute, beast with Genma, beast with Kishin, beast with beast, holy with Jerry, holy with fairy, holy with brute, or holy with beast. And maybe holy with holy and brute with brute, but I have not, or element with element, but I haven't had enough of those to be able to test. Once again, just your own research is better, you know? I wish I could find another one of these fairies, though, that we got before. Like, where the hell did they go? Remember when we fought a fairy here that one time? I did bully it into being in my party, so maybe the rest of them left town. The intimidate option on talk should be bully. Dun, 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 dun. Here it is. This isn't even the same one. I don't think the last one was like ALO or something. So that's silly. Okay, now we need Jerry's and fairies from this place. Give them to me. Oh, hello. How you doing? Oops. Oops, I need to not be standing next to the exit so that stops happening. I'm very curious to see what Shin Megami Tensei is going to be like. And then also... Man, am I going to be able to beat this game in the next couple days like I've been talking about? We've got a few more hours tonight. Okay, here's Rusalka. Now we need that Jerry spider. But who knows, this game might just go on forever. Alright, here's our other boy. So yeah, I didn't even understand how the intimidate mechanic worked for a really long time. It just turns out if it doesn't work, they fight you. It has a chance of working, and if it doesn't, they fight you. The nice thing is that that's it. They fight you, or it works. The problem with offering a gift is that, if it doesn't work, they leave. This cat keeps stepping on my mixer and I'm really worried about it, like cutting my mic out. Because the thing that she always steps on is the little phantom power button. And if she actually does step on that, it'll make a terrible noise at you guys. It'll make a really loud pop sound when this thing turns off. Not because of the mic, because of phantom power. Okay, she's not doing it. Hey, this thing stopped saying that my encoding is overloaded when the screen is flashing, so that's nice. Alright, let's go. So now, this Genma that we made earlier, we can now try it on these guys. Darn, I was worried that we were going to turn up with that guy. Shoot. Oh man, really? What do 2 Genmas make? A Yoma. And then I don't have Yoma listed as far as what that makes. We might as well try it. What do these 2 make? Fuck, dude. It all just makes this level 26 guy. So then we must need something slightly higher of a level than 26, but only slightly. Okay, these 2 make Gap again, while these 2 make... Wait. Oh. See, level 24, level 21. So I do want to raise the average level a little bit now. Wait, what? Fuck. I'm so bad at this. Rusalka's 24. This thing is 21, so use say no. To make another... Wait, that makes a brute? And then a Genma with a brute makes an element also? Okay, let's try this. Okay. So now the Genma plus the brute makes another dude, level 26 asshole guy. Okay. These 2 together make a different Genma. Sure. And I'm curious also to make a Yoma and add that to the list. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do now is save, mix the 2 Genmas together, and then add Yomas to the spreadsheet. Okay, so Genma makes a Yoma. And let's get documenting. Yoma. Nekomata, huh? I feel like I had this on my team at one point, but I don't remember. Alright, Yoma. What do you make with a Jiri? You make a fairy. Yoma with fairy. Oh, whoops. Makes a Genma. Yoma with brute. Makes a Genma. Yoma with Genma. Makes an element. Yoma with Kishin also makes an element. And I don't have any other types to test. Okay. So what are we doing now? I want to make an element that is between level 26 and 32. Alright, so where am I going to find those guys? Because what do we have here? I ended up with a Yoma that's level 29. That's actually perfect if I can find a Genma or a Kishin. But I feel like it's more likely that I'm going to find, to keep the Genmas around, I'm going to find one of those other things. But if that happens, I can just go catch another one. Alright. Let's just teleport somewhere and see what kind of monsters I can find. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we don't need to be here. Alright, so let's go teleport. Adachi. But yeah, I feel like progress just screeches to a halt anytime that we need to fuse a specific dude. But it wouldn't if we just knew what level. Like, now that I have the chart, all we need to know is what type and level the guy is. But without that information, I mean, just to make sure. We don't have Sylph on here, do we? Of course not. But around here is where I think I'm gonna find what I need. god. There's a cat sitting on top of the TV and batting at the guy. Okay, what level is this guy? 28? And he's a Jerry? So I should fuse that with... He's level 28. What can we do with a guy like that right now? Catch, like, another one? Ooh, here's fairies. Here, let's... Okay. Alright, so what's happening now? We got Fairy Jerry, and we have a Yoma right now. We got Fairy Jerry, which makes a Brute. And a Brute with a Yoma only makes a Genma. We need a Genma, or a Kishin if we want to mix with the Yoma. If I see that beast again, though, we need to speak with him. We already have one of these. Isn't there a cathedral just south of here now? Ooh. Another Brute. This is actually perfect. But it's the full moon. Oh, man. This is like right in the right level range, I think. Because if we go much higher, then we'll start making lackeys again. What is he again? I don't remember. Oh. He's a Yoma. Well, we can just try that with our current Yoma. That's interesting that we can just find one. Okay, so now we might be full. But let's check this place out. I think there might be a cathedral right over here. Oh, right, that's just this. There isn't a town here. Okay, we already have one of you. Okay. Alright, let's go check out what else is happening. I do actually like how I've approached these 3 fusions, though. Sort of. Where the first one, I looked up what the ingredients were, and it was boring. The second one, I just looked up what type and level it was, and then, like, built research to figure out what that makes. Yoma and Yoma is element. It's a salamander? What? What level is Jack Frost? Well, at least I can make a Genma now. Because this should make a fairy, right? Yes. Hang on, though. What the heck level is Jack Frost? 38. I guess that explains it? But if we mix these two... Okay, this makes a level 34 Genma. I think that's gonna be too high. They're just gonna make lackey when I try to fuse them. But if we were to make this brute... level 29... Alright, I'm on a new plan. We make this brute. Then we go catch... I don't know. I don't know. This is so confusing. But as I was saying, I like that for the last guy, I'm just using my knowledge and now just like working through the level ranks. I'm trying to get something between Lackey and Vipar right now. Vipar is level 26. Lackey is level 32. There's a 6 level difference in there, you know? They do seem to all be 6 levels apart, though. Gnome at 15, Undine at 21, Vipar at 26, Lackey at 32, Salamander at 38. One of those is only 5 levels apart, but the rest are 6 levels apart. So maybe that's intended and there isn't one between these two. But I guess we'll see. What does a Yoma and a Brute make again? A Genma. Just like a Yoma and a Fairy makes. So my goal right now is actually kind of to fuse... this Brute with a Genma or a Kishin of around the same level, like 29. Fuse it with a Genma, I said? And I can make a Genma by fusing a fairy or a brute with one of my 2 Yomas. So let's catch another Bogle, is I think what I need to do. Alright, so that's what I'm here for. Fairy Bogle. Yumiko only has 383 health? She has 30 vitality, doesn't she? Wait a second. They can't talk? Oh, it's the full moon. Man, Yumiko needs some speed. Okay. Oops. Alright, where are those fairy Bogles? And hopefully they don't make a Genma that's too high of a level. Here we go. They just wouldn't even talk to me. What? Okay, here's more. Alright. Beautiful. And that's all we're here for. Because now the fairy with the Yoma, this one makes level 34. That's too high of a level. With Nekomata, it makes a level 28. That's perfect. Alright, Baphomet, here to save the day. Now, we can hope and pray that Baphomet mixed with Mama Bufu, whatever that guy's name was, makes the element that we are looking for. It makes lackey. A level 29 and a level 28 makes a level 32 guy. That makes it seem like there's nothing here for me. It's like we need to make an element that's a higher level than Salamander. But he's level 38. And if I mix this level 48 guy, like... This guy's level 48. And if I mix him with Oni, we get a level 38 guy. As if Salamander is the highest level element. Because that's a level 48 with a level 51. Together making a level 38. So what do we do at this point? Does it mean that Sylph is a lower level than Gnome? I don't know. We did so much. I wouldn't even know what the wind element was if someone didn't say it was Sylph. Oh my gosh, I have to look up the demon list again. I have to know what level this stupid thing is. Because it's just so difficult to sit here and poke around. Okay, there is a demon named Sylph that is an element. It casts Zon, which is wind. And it's level 18. Okay. So how do I get a level 18 element with what I have right now? I could get a level 8 Jerry, Fairy, or Brute. And mix it with Baphomet. Because if it's lower than 8, we're going to end up with a Gnome. but maybe we'll be fine. But it should be about level 8. Alright, alright. I had to look up what level it was. Otherwise, it takes too long. I think I did my due diligence. So we need a fairy, Jerry, or brutes as close to level 8 as possible. Level 7 or 9 is probably fine. And I'm thinking that's gotta be in this area, right? It seems like everything that we fight here we can't talk to, but... I think I had this issue before when I was looking for low-level guys, where it's like everything in this particular area is just... It isn't a enemy that you can talk to. Remember how much fun we were having drawing the map? Hey, a harpy. I don't know what level this thing is. I think it's too low. But we'll find out. Yeah, level 4. We'll go check, but I'm pretty sure that that is going to make, this is gonna make gnome. Also, the progression is weird. The first thing that we needed on our team was Undine, which was level 21. Then we needed Gnome, which was 15. And now we need Sylph, which is 18. So, like, they're not in level order. They are all right next to each other, though, in the list of elements in order of level. They're just not in order. Okay, so I think these two will probably make Gnome. Oh, no! They do make the right guy. There you go. Excellent. We did it. I'm still very confused by the lack of a level 29 guy. A level 28 and 29 together made level 32 lackey. That makes it seem like there isn't anything between Vipar and lackey. Okay. So now we can come to our comp. And we can get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. Let's head back to the Sleepy Village. This must be where the dull orb takes us, the Sleepy Village. Okay, and now, finally, what we do is let us re-summon our demons. We like this guy. We like this guy. This guy. And lastly, we like Ifrit. Yeah, it'll be fine. We're gonna have to unsummon Ifrit to summon Sylph, but that's fine. There's just 4 of them. We can take 4 of them. Maybe we can't take 4 of them. This enemy is ridiculous. Okay. Well, we're back in business now, so... Alright. We cannot take 4 of that enemy, apparently. Let's go heal ourselves. And let's try this again. Damn it. Oh no. This is where we are, folks. Okay. Now. Now is when we're all very happy that we took notes. So, we're on the top floor. We're right here. And I do actually want to explore this place still. So let's try that. So we're going to go past this door and in here this time. And then going this way is a long tunnel to the bad exit. But then we'll go right here. I expect to our right to be a dead end. But we'll go there in case it's a treasure chest. Okay. Alright. As expected, since it's an 8x8 square, there was only room for there to be a hallway. But it might have been a hallway with a treasure chest at the end. Damn it. Oi, Yumiko lost a level. Oh my gosh, we took one step and there's 4 more of them. Escape. Okay, so now we go back down here and down here to the stairs down. Beautiful. Now we're back on this map. And so, we want to get to the knight here. So we will go, let's see, down to here. Then we go like this and all the way down to there. And it's the door on the left. And real quick. Oh, we can't use a computer in here? That's right. Can we use a computer near the stairs? So we need to summon Sylph and have it not die on our way back to the place. On our way back to the knight. Yes, okay. So we can use our computer here to return Ifrit and summon Sylph. Don't kill Sylph. And here we are. A knight is sealed within the crystal pillar. Sylph began to speak. I can break this seal. Do you want me to try? Yeah. Release the sword knight from his crystal prison. The sword knight broke free from the crystal.
I am Sword Knight. Thank you, Princess Sylph. While I was imprisoned, all I could think of was revenge against Astaroth. Speaking of which, may I join you? With Princess Sylph, we could aid you in your journey.
Yeah, dude. Sylph spoke shyly. Please take us to the Cathedral of Shadows and fuse me with Sword Knight. What? Dude, Sylph and Sword Knight. They want to become one. Okay, what is... Whoa! Okay, Sword Knight's level 60. I don't know if I want to fuse him away, but I guess we'll see what it does. And now we have nothing else to do here, right? We're all done. So... I think it is time to just teleport out. You do have to trace though before you start, right? I think. Alright, so what do these two make together? Sylph and Sword Knight. They make Cherubim. He's Divine type. So Divine is a type that we haven't seen yet. And now that's not what Element and Yoma always make, I don't think, right? This is probably a special fusion. But yeah, this guy isn't very good. That's the problem. Sword Knight is dope. This guy is not very good. But I was asked to do this. Okay. So this guy must do something special in the next area. So real quick, let's see what else there is around here. I'm not interested in fighting these guys. Oh shoot, I don't have Ifrit back. Nah, I don't usually do the backup save thing, but how's it going, Starman? Alright. Nakajima is asleep. Okay, let's summon Ifrit. Oh no. Have you been to the Mountain of Horror? If you go through the cave, you'll find the village of Fly People, and Lord Beelzebub resides within its darkness. The demon world is such a wondrous place. Alright. Let's map this place out real quick. I don't know what it's gonna be like, so let's go, like, start us out right here. And then this is the guy who asks us about the Mountain of Horror. Hey, Pizza Farts. So, from here, can we go east? Yes. Can we go north? Yes. There is a wall here. Can we go east from here? Yes. Can we go north? There's a wall. Okay. We can go east again, though. And north from there. Okay, but up here is easy stuff. So let's go back into the darkness. Try to go east again. A wall here. Okay. South. East. West. 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 And now if I turn left, it's the exit? Yep. Okay, so back east. Can we go south? Aha. Okay. So then east with no south. And east with no south. Yep. All right. So now let's map out the west side. Okay, we went north. This is gonna send us back. We went north. And then west? Yeah, that's what the foul type enemy looks like, Squall. All fouls do that. All right. It really feels like you're feeling around, you know? When you're in the dark and you have to like listen for the sound when you hit the wall like this. All right. So we got the whole dark area mapped out. Alright, cool. Aha! And then we have stairs going down right here, huh? Well, let's do what I usually like to do. Of hit the stairs, and then check that it's not like a place I've already been. Run back up. Okay, so we go in, one east, one north. And then we want to go 2 east and 1 south. All right. Okay, okay. Man, this could even be a little closer, couldn't it? I don't have a zoom on my camera. I would just have to make it bigger. Okay. So we're right here. Let's go up one more. Up one more. There's a door in front of us that leads to an exit. Alright, where does this exit go? The right side ladder. I mean, we'll check it out up here for a minute. See what this place is. Whoops. Alright. Okay. Nothing. Gotcha. Or wait. Oh, never mind. It's not nothing. It was not nothing! Oh, actually, the other one looks like it goes nowhere. This is the good one. Wait, the other exit leads to another exit? I'm making a map! Look at this right here! What do you think this part of the camera is? We're making a map. Alright. So, let's go all the way down. We don't need that, we don't need that sword knight. Okay. Hey, the alerts are louder today. Thanks for hosting Pizza Farts. Okay, so then over here, and then we need to go, so 1 up, 2 east. Yeah, it helps, Starman. Alright, now same thing. These dudes just defend. They don't hit enough stuff. Wow, why is Yumiko doing more damage than Nakajima? Oh, right, because I think her weapon actually does have higher attack. It's just that Nakajima's has like an all ability. Okay, so now 2 east. Now we go north. Alright, here we go. So we've got a door to the left. If I understand this game's mechanics properly, this is just an empty room. I mean, it might have a treasure chest in it, but it's a single room. Alright, alright. How close is Yumiko to a level? She's getting there. Which means I think it is a good time to heal around. Okay, so now we'll go back down to the double doors here. Not you! No! Jeez! Mini washer spinners to wash clothes with? Mini washer spinners? I don't know what that is. I have a washing machine. All right. So washing machine on one side it washes and the other spins. Huh. My washing machine just spins. Like the bucket that you put the clothes in that fills with water and you put the clothes in. When it's done washing, the thing just spins to dry them out, right? Okay, it's spiraling inward. Do you guys see the tiger face on the wall right in the middle? It's like a tiger face. Alright, it spiraled all the way in to get to here. And now this is the ladder that goes to the other ladder. Alright, everybody else defend. Okay, this will be very good for Yumiko's potential level up here. Man, Nakajima's missing a lot. Alright, nice, nice. There's only 3 of them left. Now we just auto attack, I think. Okay, and then we have Yumiko big heal herself. Oh, and then she needs to spend... Oof. Actually, she didn't need to big heal herself, because now that I think about it, we have 10 jewels. What? I thought jewels cured poison. Oh, they need to also be missing health for it to work in the first place? I have not played Guardian Legend. So is this just another fresh dungeon? Yikes. Well, we came in facing south. Let's see how wide this area is right here. Okay, I'm gonna put the entrance, I'm gonna say it's right here. Alright, and what we just got was 2 walls over here, down like that. A wall right here, right here. Right here, a door here. And then that way. Yeah, maybe I ought to. Okay, one more down. One more. And the wall is to the east. Footprints and scraps of food show that someone has been here. Okay. Whew. Alright, alright. Oh. This is an exit. Okay, where does this take us? This is where we first arrived here. I just didn't think to go the other way. Okay. There's like 2 entrances here. Oh, I'm sure it's the same for every player, Pizza Farts. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but yeah, I'm sure it's the same. Okay, so that's interesting. So, when we first got here, the way that I went was this map. This went nowhere, this went to town. So this is the very entrance of the area, this is town. Over this way, this is the very entrance. This leads here, where this leads to town. So that's crazy. I think Yumiko's gonna level up on this fight, right? No. What? Why does she need so much to level up? I wonder if losing levels resets how much experience they need to level up, so you also lose all that experience. I bet. This game's pretty brutal. Okay, so anyway. I guess I should mark these. So this is... area entrance. Okay. Wait a second, though. Oh, I wasn't where I thought I was. Okay. A stagnant air. Okay, I've been curious about something with the stagnant air. No, that's what that does? Okay. Okay, so there is this map spell I haven't been using, by the way, but I don't find it very helpful, the map spell, because of the way that I don't know, it's just not big enough, is the main issue. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... fully heal with Yumiko. And then we are going to use... Let's see, her strength isn't maxed, is it? Oh, it is. So we are going to use a... I think I have a Vitality Incense, yes. On Yumiko. So now she has full MP again. Alright, so now we go one down. One here, and we have a door here. I mean, we can map around with the spell for a second here. I don't remember that spot being closed when we first got in here, but I guess it was. Alright, Nakajima level. The thing about losing levels is that my characters are so beefy right now that it doesn't really matter that much, you know? Like, every level lost and regained is really just like messing with our vitality. But it's like, pretty soon I don't even know what to be leveling up anymore. Okay, okay. I don't know why. Did we not go in this door a minute ago? Why not? Oh, we did. Okay. I feel like Uparelli or Upeluri is always the one who needs to be healed recently. So maybe we need to get rid of that guy soon. I feel like Mapara also makes the game run slower because every step I take it has to redraw the map. All right. So there we go. We have this place totally mapped. So up here is some kind of special tower. Alright, so there's something I gotta check out. Alright, we gotta go over by the entrance. Oh, but we don't even need the map. We need... Yeah, we do need the Traystone first. Okay. Alright, so I didn't need to use that incense, but oh well. Okay. So basically, when we're out here, there's... Oh, jeez. You can feel drowsy from all the walking. What? What? Wait, what? Since you're asleep, I'll just head myself. And don't even think about following me. This girl belongs to me now. Farewell. Wait, what? I'm guessing we have to go to Astaroth's castle. Oh god, there's spikes. Oh god. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me. We just saved, and I can't deal with this right now. I need to do the other thing right now. We just saved. We need to go this way. Is what I want to do next. We can't have kidnapping happening. Who was that? Was that Astaroth? Do we have to go through his castle without Yumiko? I'm guessing. Wow, Yumiko is 5 levels behind Nakajima now. Do you guys remember a couple hours ago when Yumiko was a higher level than Nakajima? But she's lost so many levels to the level-draining enemies that happened. Good God, they paralyzed Yumiko immediately. God, these enemies. Okay, so the deal is, again, Yumiko is the only person who can heal Paralyze, which means when she gets paralyzed, we have to retreat. Okay, so we are now here. So we need to go east, south, and we need to go up this way. Alright, there's this little castle-y place up here. Let's check it out. Now, do you think our computer will work here? You know, I feel like we're out of the place, but let's see here. Yeah, it seems to be working. Five heads? I think we can deal with 5 heads, right? I mean, it'll do a lot of damage to us, but like... it would have been better to use magic. Oh well. Hey, do you guys remember that game Shadowgate? I've been thinking I should get that game. I had it for... It was originally, I think, an NES game. But when I was younger, a friend of mine had it for Game Boy Color. So I've only played the Game Boy Color version. But I really liked it. I thought it was a really cool game when I was younger. And I never beat it. And it was also a very long time ago, so I think that would be a fun, basically blind playthrough. I remember you had to, like, keep your torches lit. You were basically on a timer in the game. Because your torches would eventually go out, and there were only so many torches in the whole game. And if both your torches went out, you were dead. I have not seen the movie The Gate. Okay. Well, it's pretty nice to be in a dungeon where we have auto-mapping working again, you know? I think it would get a little bit tiresome if we had to manually map every single dungeon. So I'm really glad that there was just a, you know... one dungeon that we had to do it for. I'm missing out? I'll ask Daisy about it. She's my movie expert. Okay, so this is where we came in. '80s movie, and it has stop motion in it? I like that a lot. I do like stop motion. Alright, so we have stairs up. Gotcha. Three of them, huh? Let's see how they do against lightning. And fire. So I'm a little afraid of these guys. Lightning is pretty good against them. Damn, Yumiko. Okay. Yumiko is back up to 30 vitality like she was at 10 hours ago. And then Upeluri, once again. We need to get this guy out of here. This Joker is always almost dead. Whew. That opening animation I thought was going to be the succubus again. Friday mask. Six defense? And our dudes have mirror mask and... Oh, they both are wearing mirror masks? Okay. So, yeah, let's go... Oh, wait, this was where I wanted to be. So you put on the Friday mask. But man, when the hell are we gonna get some back equipment? Persky! I want this guy. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Nice. We fused this guy forever ago. And then I think I accidentally got rid of him, or I had to get rid of him, or something. Alright, this guy is our replacement for Upaluri. Now, I still want Ifrit on the bottom because of what I was saying before, where it seems like he just soaks up fire attacks. So we're going to put Persky right there, and then Ifrit below him. There we go. That's an upgrade. I'm pretty happy about that. Meow. We've already seen that door, so let's go in here. Oh, Upaluri had one of our debuffs, though, didn't he? That's kind of a big deal for boss fights. In fact, we might have gotten rid of both of our dudes that did. Let's see. Folklore doesn't have any. He doesn't have any. Susano doesn't have any. Oh no, yeah, we got rid of both of our guys that do buffs and debuffs. So that's gonna make our next boss fight a little bit harder. I think I'll manage though. Is this a second staircase up? Yeah, okay. Alright, so in action, as I've said, this is why I go up the stairs and then go back down when I see him, because now we see where the other staircase was. Okay, is this gonna be like a bunch of pitfalls and we're gonna have to make a map of where the traps are? Yup. Oof, that was a bad one. Look how far away we are from everything. A Yoma. Let's check this guy out. Amy. Maragidine, 16 strength. Whoa, Oni has 20 strength? Why aren't we why aren't we using this guy? Eh. Okay. Alright. So now I think we sword with those two more. Just kind of do this usual thing against the Hydra. Come on, Yumiko, go faster! I love taking one step and getting into another fight. How do you guys feel about it? Let's go... Oh man, 8 more. It just costs so much MP to fight a Hydra. Okay. So, where did we fall? This is gonna be an 8x8, probably. This is like a tower-shaped dungeon where the corners are cut off, right? Wait, what? Why did the music change? Wait, what the hell? This isn't where we came from. I'm very confused. Is this like a shape-shifting dungeon that changes styles? That's crazy. Anyway, the point is, it's shaped like this. So we probably are gonna have another one that's shaped like this. So let's go like down here. Let's just draw the outline, like the rough outline here. Okay, so this is gonna be my floor 1, and we'll work up from there. And this looks to me... Alright, so now I'm writing on the corner of the page, and it's kind of a pain. But it looks to me like we are looking at... Oh, actually, you know what? We don't have to be, like, super thorough. We just have to mark where pitfalls are. Alright. So this one's like wall there, here, these three, and right there. No, not those three. Oh, fuck. Okay. I believe we had a pitfall right here, was one of them. And that was that spot. So now we can go here, here, here. Alright. That was a pitfall. There was a tower like this in the first game, I think. So I don't think I'm going to bother marking down where the dudes, or where the walls are in this place. I'm just going to mark down pitfalls and use the map accordingly. Oh, jeez. Nakajima, no! Do more hits! I can't remember who fills us up on jewels. Like if it's a certain demon type or something. Oh my god. What happened to the sword hits on that one? Okay. So, going back up. Let's do what we did before. Do Yomas give mag? What is the property of fighting Yomas? They don't. Annoying. Okay. I don't really know about Wilders either. They do, okay. Alright, Nakajima level. He's got 30 speed. Maybe we should start putting points into Nakajima's luck. Okay, so let's go 1, 2 forward. Now we go down. Right. Right, okay. I'm going to put little dots in all the spots that I've been to mark that they are verified safe. Brute Mephisto. We have 7 jewels. Let's just pop one right there. Okay. Yeah. Once again, that's why Ifrit's at the bottom. Alright, now just hopefully there's a Yumiko level soon. How are we looking on that? 6,000? It's not like terrible. Okay, so here's a dead end that we need to explore. Where am I on the map exactly? I'm right here. Okay. So we'll go down one. And it is also safe. Okay. Is this just the other spot? Look at that. Okay. So we made it around. Alright. I think I'm getting it. So that one's easy. We just run back in here. So I guess we're supposed to go back up right away is the thing. There's not like a bunch of treasure on each floor. We were supposed to just take those stairs straight up. But, oh! I don't even really know where that was. I'll check in a second. Oh, wait, we can tell by where we are right now. That it was right here. Okay, so I'm like, these are good. This spot's fine. Okay. So we're 3 in from the middle bottom. We're right here. I think I might be being too thorough. So, all right, let's just get around to the stairs that go up. So we can do that by going right here. All the way up. There's a spot I haven't checked over here, but I assume it's a pitfall. So then we'll go over like this. We'll step around the spot that I haven't checked yet. Alright, and we'll do all that just to get back up to the stairs up. And let's start the next floor. Alright, so here is the next floor. Trying to figure out how to draw this map, though. Shoot. I just don't have a grasp on the shape of this map yet. First of all, well, okay, hang on. I don't want to fall twice. Where am I? Alright, we're fine. Oof. Okay. Where am I? Oh, no. You, like, can't get back up there from here. But actually... dropping down, it's, like, faster to drop down than it is to go around, I think. Yeah. Man, I just want to know how this place is shaped. So that I can draw my borders. That one was on purpose. Alright, I'm just gonna guess it's the same. So, we've got our pattern like this. That comes up. Alright. Right here where the stairs down are. We know that there's a pitfall right here. Right here. Right here. And right here. Okay. So we can go down to here. Right here. Right here. Can we go one more? Nope. All right. But this is a spot that we hadn't investigated before over here. But we know if we go north, then we can go east like this. Okay, so then down, west, west, south. Now the only way to go is west. Let's try south again. Okay. Take this route again. All right. Here we go again. South, west, west, south, west, west? So then west again is the only way we can go. North. West. North. North. Okay. Wait a second. This is a really bad fight to be in. We need to escape. We need to get out of here, man. Alright, we are all fully healed up. No, get away from me! Okay, now where the heck are we? We're in this place, and we need to get up there, so that's north. Oh, wait. We already were north. We need to go east, south, and just follow this way. Gosh, we're using a lot of mag. If we're ever low on mag, I think we just teleport to Ginza and go fight those skeletons. Or just go fight on the world map outside of, Sad Village. Because world map grinding for mag is actually way easier. I don't know if that's true. It's pretty easy to fight those skeletons. Okay. Alright, so back in the tower we go. An immediate Hydra. That's okay. I am just gonna Zeo twice. It seems to just take so much MP to heal everybody if I don't do this. However, Nakajima missing a bunch did kind of make that pretty bad. Does Nakajima even hit everything anymore? Is that still a thing that happens? Okay, here we go. So this floor isn't even a puzzle to get through. It's just the floor you fall onto when you fall up from the next floor. So here's the next floor. Let's try this again. We can go start from here. South. West. West. South. West, west, west. North. I didn't try north from here. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah, this next floor is like insanely strict on what you can do. Fastest way back up is to fall down this particular hole to the north of us here. Alright, that sends us down here. We can pop into this stairs up then. Run around the corner. And here we go again. So, let's go. South. West, west. South. West, west, west. North. West. North. This is a dead end then, that means. Because we can go here, but there's no point. Alright, well, time to make our way back then. Oh, first we have to spend some MP. Okay, so east, south. East, south, east, east, east. One more east. So much poison in this dungeon. Okay, one more east. Okay. Oh god, sorry. North, north. Alright. West. West. North. Okay, where even am I? Cup Knight. I forgot about this guy. You know, I'm wishing we had Sword Knight with us. Alright, so we gotta go just in here. Wait, right? No, why would we be going down? A jewel. Excellent. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. In like 20 minutes, I think I'm going to do that thing where I put food in the oven. West, west, north, and then stop streaming when it's done. West, north. Only way to go is north, because other ways are pitfalls. And like, where are we even trying to go? That's what's tripping me out here. Oh, no, there's a cat here now. Yeah, I don't actually see myself wanting to go that way. So let's go like, well, okay, north was a pitfall. So that answers that question. There's a tiny little bit of there was a crumb from my meal from last night that the cat found and ate. It was a spicy dinner though, so I wonder if it still has any potency. Okay, here we are. So, south, west. Oh. I'm so glad the level losing guys are gone. And these guys give good mag. West. North. West. North. 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 West. Ah, shit. Okay, you know what? I never touched this spot. I assumed it was a pitfall. Okay, now we know. Now we know for sure. Oh god, I'm so sorry myself. That was terrible. It was not only a pitfall, but like the worst one to fall down. Oh god. Okay. Boy, sorry chat's dead. I haven't had much to say that's not just like extreme concentration here. All I have to say are things about the game. I'm hooked on these chicken dinners, though, dude. These TV dinners that are like spicy chicken. I'm not like the biggest fan of fried chicken in the world, but these things, they got me hooked. Okay, so let's go south, west, west, north, west, north, 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 north. Then west. West? South. Let's try south again. This is it. We found it. West, west. Yo. Okay. So now, here I am needing to like get the shape of this place again. One moment here. Okay. Once again, like, in order for me to start writing down where pitfalls are, I feel like I need to know what the shape of this place is. But who knows? Maybe they're all done with pitfalls after that last room was ridiculous. I doubt it, but maybe. And at this point, if we fall, then it's going to be a lot easier to get back, because that floor that we were just on was so complicated with pitfalls that we had to get all of it. So we're not going to fall there anymore. In true Megami Tensei fashion, the correct route to go was the very last one that I took. Which means that repeat traversal will be easy. Here's our stairs up, though. Wait, we do want to go up. Okay, we have the shape now. Oh, hey, the stair location actually matched on that one. Oh, and it did here, too. You just don't always come out the same way. I get it now. Okay. Alright, so we got another floor. And I'm just gonna explore this floor assuming that there are no pitfalls for now. Okay? Did I already say that? I was talking about the possibility of there not being pitfalls. I don't know if I expressed my what if we fight these guys? What are they worth? Okay, they were pretty easy. Oh, they're not really worth anything though. What's the word when you, like, make a statement and you decide that you're gonna do something? My resolve? Yeah. I guess. I think that's close enough to what I was thinking. My actual resolve to ignore the idea that there might be pitfalls here and just go. Ah, another staircase. The funny thing about this tower is I have no idea why we're really here, you know? I don't think that this is Astaroth's tower, right? Okay, Nakajima level. You know what? Put it in luck. Hey, Leonzel, how you doing? It's going very well. We are just, we're blasting through this dungeon, which, this dungeon has a bunch of traps in it, which aren't marked on the map. So, well, first this area was full of dungeons that kept you from using your computer, which meant that I had to map them myself. But then now, this dungeon, which is in the same area, lets me use my computer, but there's traps that aren't marked on the map, and so we've had to make some small maps here to mark where the traps are. But this floor seems pretty straightforward so far, except for the fact that there's 3 exits so far. So we'll see what the deal is with that once we get there. I just want to make sure that I'm actually exploring this whole place. But yeah, I'm doing well. I'm thinking about putting some food in the oven pretty soon here and calling that my my timer for finishing up the stream. I think I'll be going a bit late here just because I'm really into this. Playing Sekiro, nice, nice. I haven't started that yet, so on Thursday I'll be taking a trip out to Washington to visit my girlfriend, and I'm gonna wait until I'm back to start Sekiro. I'm excited to start it, but you know, I can wait until I'm back from my trip. Because I don't want to start it and then have to stop, you know? Okay, yet another staircase up. Dude, what if there was a healer in here? Another sleepy time happy enemy. Oh, another staircase up. Damn. Well, I think that finishes the floor, right? Oh, I can't look at my map because Nakajima's asleep. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that it's really tough, and I've heard that it's really fun. Alright, so we've got this place mapped out, and there are 5 exits. So, let's go. Let's start mapping this way. And if Yumiko gets too low on her MP before she levels up, then I think we're just going to use the speed incense on her, because I want to use the speed incense on her anyway. But look at that, she levels up in only 1400 experience. So let's do some healing real quick. Let's just use up all of her MP, because she's going to level up and get it filled up really soon. One right there. There we go. Daisy's texting me up also, so sorry if I randomly stop for 5 seconds. Okay. Let's check all these places out. Oh, okay, so this one's nothing. Gotcha. Yep. Alright, so why don't we explore these in, like, a kind of clockwise fashion? And speaking of Persona, I started Persona Q on my 3DS last night. I started it when it first came out, but this time I'm actually gonna, like, play it. Okay. This one's giving me the run around a little bit, but we'll see if it goes anywhere. So, one thing overall in this game versus the first one is I feel like I'm having to strategize less in general. I'm just I auto-attacked a lot in the first one, but I feel like in this one it's all I do. Okay, so that one goes nowhere. These are my favorite enemies to fight in this dungeon, because their fire attack doesn't do anything to me, because Ifrit just eats it. And then, oh my god, 5 of these things though? This is actually scary. Okay, let's... Zio, probably? Maybe try Hanmahan as well. Yeah, Mashi Babula should work. Try Zan on them. Sure. Try Agi. Just try all these elements and see what they do. Okay, Agi and Zan weren't very good. Oh. But Zio was. Okay. So I don't want to use all Yumiko's MP though, so we're gonna sword attack with her. But we'll have Focal do a couple more ZOs here. I guess these guys aren't as powerful as they look. These things look really scary, but they're not so bad. I mean, they're pretty bad when there's 5 of them. Are they worth a lot of experience, though? Tell me they are. Nice. That's pretty good. Okay. Wow, our mag is really low, though. So for the first time, we might have to actually go out and farm mag. But these guys help. Yes, yes, perfect. Just like that, we got 540 mag? I think. Were they worth 270? I don't remember. I think it was 270. Oh, 470. Nice. So just like that, we got 940 mag. Alright. Let's pop into this next staircase. Okay. The sleeping spells. So yeah, that last floor didn't have any pitfalls, so we might actually be done, which means I drew this outline and maybe just wasted this space on this page, but I'll try to deal with it. Oh, look at that. So those two stairs are connected. So maybe it's just those other two that are a waste. Or... Well, maybe still. Dear Rahan is a really nice spell to have, because, like, it is very endgamey, sort of, in that, like, it just keeps getting better and better, you know? Oh, look at that. These two staircases are connected, but they are the wrong way. Like the Sublime song. Janie's only 4 and she wants to be a whore. Nobody ever told her it's the wrong way. That's how it goes, right? Maybe it wasn't Janie, though. I don't remember. Sublime was they were a big deal back in those times. I mean, if someone puts on Sublime, I still enjoy it. But I don't know if they're still a big deal. Or if maybe they just like haven't even been making music forever. This is where normally I get into like a train of thought like this, and somebody says, yeah, duh, the lead singer died 10 years ago, and I'm like, oh, I had no idea. What? Wait a second. If they start dropping me down... Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, if they start dropping me down into... If there's a floor above this that starts dropping me down into parts of the floor that I have to go down the stairs to be able to then go back up, that would be brutal. But I have a feeling this is the end of the whole place. Like this door right here. But there's a pitfall there. And that's the pitfall down to the very bottom. That's so good. Oh, that is funny. There's the spot. If you try to walk straight through, you get dropped to the bottom. Just dumped like a sack of moldy tangerines. I love it. Alright, and time to use our map again. We go south, west, west, north, west, all the way north, west, west, south, south, west, west. We're almost out of mag. In fact, we're going to be out by the time we get up there. Shoot. That's a big deal. Come on. Get into a battle. Here we go. Oh no, this probably doesn't give any mag. Okay, well it only hurts the demons. They don't, like, go away, so... Yeah, see, they don't even give any. Alright, so here's the last room, right? The final room? Yes, it is. So... we are exactly on time as far as, making it through here. You know what? I don't know what's in here, but I'm guessing it's a boss, and I am just going to do that. And let's go. Who dares disturb my rest? Look at this guy. It's Pazuzu's executioner. So a woman's words have made you a betrayer, just as with Adam.
Are you prepared to meet your end here?
Oh, jeez. Man, I really wish I had those buffs and debuffs still. But let's see what Zio, Hanmahan, and Zan do to him. I also hope that he uses a lot of fire attacks against us. Okay. Alright, magic is bad against him, it seems. Oh, Yumiko was bound? That might end up being a big deal. Alright. I do have one other guy that can heal. They're just not very good at it. So far, this enemy hasn't been incredibly threatening, though. Okay, that was a big deal. He spread it across two enemies, or two of us, though. Ah, there was the Ifrit absorb. Still, if only we could sit here and raccoon to him. That was so good. It was just too bad. Upaluri, or whatever his name was, he had to get healed too often. He kept having 100 health when everybody else had 300. The fire on him looks a little silly. Ooh, he's almost dead. Wow, we didn't even need to heal. Boom. We did it. Nakajima level, let's go luck. Yumiko level, speed. And we got Lucifer's armor. Don't be cursed. It has a star on it. 19 defense for males. The star does something, I don't know what. What did the dragon male have? 10 defense, so yeah. 9 more defense, and then also some kind of star ability. Not sure what it does. Who knows? Maybe it's a fire-based thing. Alright. Let's get out of here. Heal everybody up, and now we're gonna have to go, yeah, sounds good, Pizza Farts. I'm glad you stayed to see the end of that dungeon that took a very long time, and you got to see the boss fight. Alright, and I'll be back in a minute. I need to, go toss some food in the oven, so I'll be right back. Alright, alright. So I am all set up to get some food soon here. Alright, so we need mag, unfortunately. Which means I think we need to teleport off somewhere where we can get a lot of it. Which, is probably, Gloomy Village? Because I don't think we fight any, like, level-losing guys around here. Okay. Except Griffins, I don't think, give us any. But we'll see. Nah. But this is remembering time. Time to remember what the enemies around here are like and what they give us. Wow, this encounter rate. What is happening? Whoa! Am I gonna get into another fight? That was it. There was just a griffin here. That was the only enemy in all the land. Was that one griffin. And we murdered them. Who's the real griffin? Oh, there we go. Wait a second. These guys can cause level loss. But they do give mag. And they're pretty easy. No fighting. Alright, there's a little bit. Maybe we should go back to the place where we were fighting jack-o'-lanterns, though. Didn't they give, like, a shitload? I'm gonna try it. So let's go teleport, Dream Island. Oh, my camera's extra dark now because I was pointing it at a notebook. There we go, and that's not like bad. Yeah, okay. Alright. So I believe this is the place where there's like these jack-o'-lantern enemies that you fight, and you fight like 10 of them at a time. And they're fowls, and fowls usually give the most mag. Huh? Yeah, here we go. Alright, how much is it? 960. There we go, there we go. This is the place to be. The pumpkin reminds you, oh, because he's doing this, kinda. Yeah, I didn't think about it until you said it, but you're right. Dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 da. Wow. I swear the encounter rate knows what you're doing. And the encounter rate adjusts to give you no encounters when you want them. And way too many when you don't. We just want to fight jack-o'-lanterns. I've always thought that an RPG game where you can be in a hostile area like the world map or anywhere should have a get me into an encounter button, you know? Just boop, start a fight, you know? Why not? Why not have that? I mean, there's like enemy lures that you can get in some games. But I want the encounter button. Like, are you hearing how much of the world map song we're hearing between each fight? Ridiculous. This is craziness. We can also go find one of the magnetite salesmen, but I don't really remember where they are. Heyo! Okay, here's another free 960. Yeah, he's got Sonic shoes on, alright. Suddenly I have this, like, unreasonable hatred for the jack-o'-lanterns. But I can't quite place why. All of a sudden, I just can't stand them. Fairies, you give Mag, right? No, but jewels are great, actually. Jewels are excellent to have. I wonder if the other place I was thinking of would be faster. I mean, we'd be getting into battles more frequently. There's another place that has a battle that gives 256 mag. But the problem with that one is that it's indoors, so one weird thing is that you only lose mag per step when you're in first person in a dungeon. You don't on the world map. And so the other place I'm thinking of is in a dungeon. How many jewels do we have real quick? 10? Okay. So we're maxed out on jewels. I think you can only have 10. I should use those more. Well, this is the first time in this very long game that that mag has mattered. Most of the game I've been getting a lot more than I've been using. And so we were just maxed out at all 9s for a long time. Ah, come on! We're not fighting any Jack Frosts either. That might be a good thing, though. The Jack Frosts are kind of assholes. Nothing else here has given me anything, though. Giga's in your chat? Oh, yeah? What do you mean? What was happening? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. We're gonna do little circles. Maybe little circles are the strat. The thing is that 960 is just so much to get out of one battle that I feel like it's correct to be here. It's kind of like when you're farming green Titanite shards in Dark Souls. So you're farming those slimes, or those slugs, in Blighttown to try to get green Titanite shards, and it's like, they just keep not dropping them, and not dropping them, and you're like, man, is this really the best way? But then one does drop them finally, and they drop 5, and you're like, oh, right, that's right. I only need them to drop twice to get all the green Titanite I need. The difference here is that we need to get this fight like 10 times. But... man, remember when we were maxed out on Mag? Alright, we've gotten the fight twice. And also, let's be thankful that we're doing this after the boss fight instead of before. I didn't have to leave the dungeon and be like, well, we gotta go farm Mag first. Instead, we got to do the boss fight. And now we're just cleaning up after ourselves. Come on! Maybe we do need to find the salesman and buy a bunch. They were all over the place somewhere. I just don't remember where. But yeah, I don't think that this game has any kind of enemy lure thing in it. Hey, Flex. It finally happened. We finally ran out of Mag. And I need to get more. And there's one battle here that gives you a shitload. So I thought that it would be good to just come here and fight that battle a few times. But we're like not getting the battle that I need. But what's up with you? What am I doing? We were in a dungeon that, just like, didn't have very many doors in it, and doors raise the encounter rate a lot, and getting in a lot of encounters is what, like, gets you Mag. So we were in a dungeon that took a lot of just running around kind of empty spaces, because the dungeon's mechanic was like having pitfalls and stuff that you couldn't see, but not very many walls. So, but I had to have a full party equipped all the time because the enemies the encounters that you did get into were super brutal. So it ended up using all of it up. Okay, I haven't gotten the fight that I need in a really long time, so I'm starting to think that we do need to go find the salesman. Okay, I'm gonna get in one more fight. And if it's the fight that I want, it will reinvigorate my desire to farm here. And if it's not the fight, then I'm gonna go try and remember where that salesman was. I think he was around that other place. Remember that one place? He was there. It's like buying GP in Final Fantasy VII. Angry Village? It was around the Angry Village, I think. Oh, but we need Gnome to get into the dungeon. So I don't know if this'll work. We'll still fight dudes, which is good. Or was he in this tower? He might have been in this tower. The Tower of Hatred. I don't totally remember, but he might be in here. Except in order to find him, I would have to just like re-explore every single room of every floor again. But like, what if we find him? That'd be sweet. I wonder what it is in my party that's taking so much. Persky, probably. Because look at this, I've like almost spent half of what I just got. I think it's Persky, what a dick. Right, and this tower has these guys in it, and I just don't want to hang around these guys. I mean, they gave some back, so that's good. We could go fight those skeletons that I was talking about. Right, it doesn't matter that the skeletons are in a dungeon because the dungeon is so much below my level that we don't have to have any dudes summoned when we're there. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Let's go there instead. I've got this. We've got this. We're gonna go... teleport back here. Teleport to... Ginza? Perfect. Come in here, unsummon all my guys. Flex, have you seen the latest Ultimate Masters draft that LSV did? I posted it in the Magic channel. Okay, so I think this is the place. Remember the skeletons that used to be really hard? They dropped 256 mag. Here they are. No, it's this guy. This guy should be pretty good too, right? For just a single dude. 44. That's not very good at all. But at some point in here, we should come across a fight with some skeletons. When that happens, we'll just keep fighting them. I stand by my idea of the get into a battle button. RPGs, you need to start having the encounter button, the instant fight button. Here they are. These are the guys. They dropped 256. And I feel like you fight them often enough that it's reliable. So at this point, now we just start going through the door. Because I think some of these other guys should give me some too, right? Like those spirit enemies. So as long as I can get into this fight 4 times faster than I could get into that other fight once, then we've improved. Yeah. I think this is the way to go. And then I guess I gotta rethink my party. We gotta dump a guy or two because it's taken too much mag to adventure around. Ooh, those guys gave 100, so we get some from some other guys too. That's good. Yes, okay. So I'll be happy to see these guys as well. Just because it's not nothing when it's those guys. Hey, some spirits finally. I wanted to see if these guys give any. They do! 112! There you go. See, this is the place. I don't think Wilders give you any, but this place... Oh, well, a negligible amount. It was funny, though, when I went back to that previous place... So what is this going to give me? 125? When I went back to that previous place... with the jack-o'-lanterns, and I said, and I was talking about them, and how they give a shitload of mag. It's funny that I got into a fight with them right away. Like, it was the first fight that I got into. And then it was like the second fight that I got into, or, you know, third or fourth. But then we just didn't see any anymore after that. But at first, it was really promising. I hope these guys give a good amount too. Yeah, 312. That's even better than the skeletons. Dude, the inverted heads are where it's at. The nice thing about the skeletons, though, is that we always fight 4 of them at a time, so it's a consistent 256. But the spirits, we have to, like, happen to fight a bunch of them. Alright, we're getting there. We've got quite a bit now. And so next we gotta do that that cutscene that we saw earlier about falling asleep. And that Yumiko is taken. Where do you think she's taken? Probably into that place. Into that crystal. The uppers. These are the best things. Probably into that crystal palace. However, do you remember when we were exploring the no map zone? And there was a room that just, all it said was that there were traces that a person had been there before. I'm thinking, like, what if that's where she ends up? Like, that's the place where they put prisoners. But, I don't know. It's probably not that. It's probably in the big castle. It's just the reason that I'm thinking about stuff like that, though, is that I'm afraid of the idea of assuming that she's in the castle, and then going around trying to explore the castle, and it being really difficult because I don't have Yumiko with me, and then she's not in there anyway. And I'm in a place, that means that I'm in a place that I'm supposed to have her. But we'll figure it out. Alright, we are well over halfway there. Turns out this was the right place to go. Three skeleton fights in a row? That's what I'm talking about. 4 in a row? Yo! This is so much faster than those stupid jack-o'-lanterns. We just got 4 skeleton fights in 4 steps. 5 skeleton fights in 6 steps. With the 5th step being a dude that gave me some. Oh, dude, we are moving. Ah, 5 of these guys is quite good. This will be comparable to the other guys. Yeah, 280. Ah. Here's the Jabberwock to ruin it. To ruin that sweet streak we were on. I mean, it gives me 32 mag, but come on. We're in the business of 200 some. Or 300 if I could fight some more uppers. Okay, we had a little bit of a streak of not getting very much there, but Mudmen are good. I mean, this is at least 100, right? Yeah. I mean, that's okay. So I'm making another one of those chicken TV dinners, and the thing is they're spicy, and I really like to have like a root beer with them, but I don't drink an entire root beer in the course of a meal, and then it's like I've got all this root beer left over while I'd rather be having dessert. So it's like, oh, just drink water, but I don't know, I really want the root beer. I need those half cans. Have you seen those cute little half cans? What do you prefer? If you guys want to have a half a can of soda, do you prefer the like short boys, just like the half? It's just like a can, but it's only half as tall, or do you like those like thin ones that it's like a miniature can where it's like thinner and a little shorter? I like the thinner shorters. I like the mini cans. The short boys are kind of weird looking, and they're so like, what do you call, is there a special word for a cylinder whose diameter is equal to its height? You know, like the cube of cylinders. Anyway, it's like that, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, we are in the last 1,000 mag. The final 1,000. The final countdown. We are more than 90% done. Alright, so we need either we need 2 more skeleton fights, or, you know, just enough of everything else. But 2 more skeleton fights would really do it for me. Come on, it's the full moon. Give them to me. Boy, I shouldn't have said how close we were. Production of mag has really screeched to a halt. Nah, that's close with that 280. Alright, alright. We're pretty much full now. I just want to feel good with all 9s, so we're gonna get all 9s. We're 99% done. We need to fill in this last percentage with one more good mag fight. Let's go. There they are. These guys should have shown up a while ago. Alright, boom! We've done it. We have 9999 mag. I'm very happy about this. Whoops, this isn't where I meant to go. Alright, teleporting back to the sleepy village. And we did it. We filled up on our meg. We do need to evaluate our party a little bit. I'm gonna fill up the party and then just only get worried when we get down to like 7,000, you know? It just kicks you out without letting you save. Alright. Okay, let me check on my food. Alright, so my food is done in 5 minutes, which I think after our farming there, after beating that boss and getting Lucifer's armor and all that, I think it's about time to call it for today. We will beat this game soon. We are coming close. I can feel it. Every day we're a little closer to the ending. And, you know. One day soon, we'll have it. I thank everybody so much for watching today. It was very, very fun. And, yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to what comes up soon here. Looks like, Obsty's playing Dark Souls, so I'm probably gonna watch him play Dark Souls while I, have my meal. And then get some sleep for work tomorrow. Tomorrow being the final stream before my my vacation in Washington. However, I will probably appear on Daisy's stream at some point, and I'll make sure to let you guys know on Discord if that happens. So thanks again, and yeah, say hi to Obst for me. Thanks everybody. Bye!